Okay. I don't know that it's better than Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I think that's a wild claim. And that might be what pulls me out of the setup phase. I just don't think you can say this. Good luck, Gray. Okay, I'd give a recap, but I kind of wasn't like... It wasn't like I hit something that made me have to stop. I'm just sort of in the middle of...
Sounds like Elizabeth?
I mean, yeah, I don't know who else would be here. Wow! It's Christmas! Just 330 days away! Can you believe it? Yippee!
So, you've come back.
What was that song you were singing?
Are you spying on me? I'm not here to entertain you.
With those words, it sounded like a love song.
I'm literally just on the
Just an
boat!
old family song. A sailing song. My mother taught it to me. She passed when I was young. She sang often.
I'm sorry to hear that. For what it's worth, that's something we both have in common.
Then you understand. It's how I remember her.
Later.
Bye.
Game, please. Like everything about this game is an improvement. And it's good that you're auto-ending conversations with nothing to say, but I just need like a few seconds of silence to indicate that the thing is ending, and to not cause situations like that. You're doing such a good job on every other level, game, please. She's still missing...
These footprints, they're huge. Only one guy in town has feet this size.
Oh, that's actually probably why she's still missing. I didn't trigger that. Well, I just made friends with them again, but... time to pick a fight. Oh, right, yeah, I found out this guy's, like, fucking extremely tragic backstory.
Welcome back.
This is for you. Couldn't wrap my old head around it, but maybe you can make a head out of a tail. Make good use of it, Fisker. And don't go wasting it or dropping it with your tiny little lady hands. Yeah?
Do you know where Dagny is?
The mink? Missing?
I found a footprint near Dagny's heater. It looked an awful lot like one of yours.
What? No! I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take the mink? Where would I go? My only home is here in the pub.
Goodbye.
I feel bad having that conversation after the heartfelt interaction. But... okay, now let's see if I can't finish that picture.
I've seen this design before. It's It's from the lighthouse. There must be something there. Still have to do that. It's Elizabeth. And what's under that tarp? Oh, this is bad.
Well, time to go ask her. Possibly
I think
get
it's
knocked.
time to find out what Elizabeth's hiding in that deck closet.
I have nothing for you. Nancy, stop! Don't go in there!
Sorry, Elizabeth, but it's time to come clean. I know you're hiding someone in there.
No, you can't!
This is the best.
So much for finding Magnus, I guess.
You thought I was hiding Magnus.
You have to admit, it was really suspicious. Sorry I pinned you wrong, though.
What a good doggo, and it's
I
animated so
Guess it was a
well.
little strange.
So, I have to ask the obvious. Why
I guess
are you
that answers the
keeping a
question about where the guy's
in a
dog went.
closet?
Toomey wouldn't do well in a shelter.
He seems to really like you.
This scrappy little mutt. I want to hate him so much. But I just can't.
When did you manage to get to me?
Just before Magnus left to take the ship into harbor. That's why I wasn't at the festival.
Hang on. So you knew Magnus was going to go missing?
No, but I knew he'd notice if Toomey did. And then maybe he'd have to come looking for me for once.
No, I'm just numbering the streams that way. Hey!
In the meantime, Toomey's probably happiest with someone he knows nearby.
I hope so too. I shouldn't have taken Toomey. That was wrong. But now that he's here, I'm going to take good care of him. Listen, Nancy, just a little while ago, I realized something. When you told me my family song sounded like a love song, that's because it is a love song. It's a love song for my family's heritage. The treasure.
So, the purpose of the song was to make sure only
Huh.
Captain Lawrence's descendant could find that treasure.
Here, have this. I've never shown these to anyone. Maybe they've been the key all along. I trust you to find out the truth, Nancy. Bring Magnus home.
When you told me my family song sounded like a love song, it is, Nancy. I love you. Dog, 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 dog. What else is in here?
Cute. My dog at home has one of these. Pretty clever hiding place.
Oh, yeah. I did find out about this. I'll just leave the key in it. Dog won't swallow it or nothing. The clues Lawrence left behind have confirmed that the treasure is not on the ship. He evidently suspected that the town would eventually turn against him and decided to hide the treasure elsewhere. It's pretty clear. I've been able to recreate the first steps and clearly the caves run deeper than we realized. There must be more pages from Lawrence's journal that will reveal the final steps to take. Enter the caves, turn right at the red puma stones, walk forward to the high ledge with the red stone, climbing up and over, then down past the yellow puma stones. Continue forward until the tunnel splits levels. Go up, turn right, and turn right at the cluster of 5 stalagmites and continue forward to a large cavern. Well, that seems important.
Can't check that. Haven't done that. Haven't done that. Haven't done that. Haven't done that.
Oh, right, the lighthouse, the lighthouse. I can check on that. Possibly get locked in here again, who knows? Where did I see it, though? Nancy was really confident. I also don't think I've seen, whatever wall there was a picture of.
Hello? Dagny?
Hey, Drew.
So much for being missing. I've been looking for you.
Fun fact, it's really easy to fake a footprint these days. What do you say we talk this over down in the port? Next to the heater? You look like you could use a coffee break. Take a load off. It's freezing up here, and I have a feeling this is gonna be a long one.
I want to believe the best here, but...
You should stop doing that. People like me don't deserve that. Anyways, you, me, town.
So, you faked that you'd gone missing, huh?
Yeah, don't look at me with those kicked puppy eyes. I needed some time to crack the case without anyone catching on to me.
You must have a compelling lead on the treasure. Otherwise, knowing you, you'd never have left the heater.
Detectives. Okay, fine. The ship itself is a map to the treasure.
I suspected that.
The problem is the original ship was torn apart. Many of the pieces of the original have been built into the town. I've been putting them together, but something's still missing. I need some sort of key, something to help me decode the map.
So, let me guess. You know where to find that key.
Not even. But you know what? I think you do.
Sorry, I don't.
A girl with principles. That's cute.
I'm starting to think Magnus didn't disappear on his own. All evidence points to you right now, Dagny.
Look, I'm being honest. Take this as collateral. It clearly fits somewhere, just not sure where. I might be greedy, but I'm not a greedy kidnapper. I want Magnus back safe. Or at least, safe-ish.
It could be down a limb or two, you know.
Maybe that'll help you. If you decide to stop hating money, I'll be waiting. Toodles.
Once again, I am finding myself thinking like, God, it's a pity that Deirdre isn't callable in this one. I want to see her get jealous.
The book mentioned this crow's nest. Maybe there's something here.
Maybe on this obvious spot.
This looks similar to that note I found in Magnus's journal.
Wait, does it? Divide... Oh, God. Divide the board into groups of 6 with no group touching another. Where? What note in the journal? I don't think it's that. Threatening note. Maybe I take a picture of it. Divide the board into groups of 6 with no group touching one another. How can I... Okay. Okay, so I need to make one more group of 6. Okay, yeah, I see how that could end up becoming a problem. Okay, interesting. Interesting. A lot of unused space down here. Hmm. Ow. Mm. Hmm. Eh? Eh? Oh, wait. Okay, what have I messed up here? Fuck. Shit. Ah! I'm sure I can unfuck this. I'm pretty sure I can unfuck this. I might be able to unfuck this. Aha!
It's Soren, and he looks injured. Oh no.
That's how I call being a virgin. Hey, buddy.
I could use a little space, Nancy.
Alright. Don't want to talk about it, I get it. I'm sticking to what I'm saying.
Haven't done that.
Figure out what the lock in the cupboard opens. Figure out the sounding depth numbers. Find Dagny.
That's done. Haven't done that. Haven't done that. Haven't done that.
Wait, wasn't that following up the... Because the sketches pointed me at the lighthouse, I thought.
You again.
I found a strange chest in Magnus's cabin. Can you tell me anything about it?
What, the weird sock thing?
Sock thing?
Yeah, I saw him open it once. It's his personal foot locker. Something about it is tied to the socks in his room. He was always mega paranoid, though. Never let me get a good look.
I found some pretty hostile messages between you and Magnus.
Sometimes a girl's gotta get angry to get what she wants. Scare people a little.
It sounded more like you were threatening him.
Okay, then show me exactly where any of those threats came true. You can't. because they were empty. Just scare tactics, Nancy.
I'll let you go.
Bye now.
Scares your tactics.
Run along, girl.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess I've never interacted with this.
I'll need to earn some money first.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if I remember any of this. Con Raildra. Brodier. Randy. Stulka. Marisa Thunder. Letnier. Fuck. Sometimes a girl's gotta fire some guns off into the air. Dangle a piano over a guy's head. It's normal, Nancy. Sonia. Daughter. Afi. Get his ass Looney Tunes style. Herk jerk for Nurker. Canary. Alright, that should give me enough, I think.
The year was 1783 when Lucky Fissures opened and vomited fire and smoke onto the land. Thousands perished immediately into the madness, and the sky grew dark and even foreign lands were covered. We called those times the mist hardships, and in that darkness, the people of Skipbrot struggled to survive. One night, a ship came crashing into harbor. It was the Herlikai. Captain Lawrence and his crew were rescued and taken in.
Oh. How much I got? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Let's learn more language. Asni. Google. Lundi. Sonic the Broadgolter. Kind. Bjorn. Valor. Snacker. Fisker. Kjocklinger. Finder. Isbjorn. Sven. Mus. Hin. Sven. Hund. Damn it. Okay, one more so I can see the last video. Bon. Ulster. Sukle. Super. Super. Cake. Briskia. Jararber. Vox. Fuck. Samlaka. Mjölk. Vattensknätte. Salad. Banani. Te. Egg. Okay, now it should be good. Nancy. Nancy, rotate. There you go. Wait, shit! I hate everything.
Once ashore, Lawrence explained that he carried with him a mountain of golden treasure. He promised to share it along with his ship's food supplies in exchange for shelter until winter's end. That winter was darker than ever. No stars shone, and soon even the supplies on the Herlikai ran thin. But even in the middle of that hardship, love bloomed. For Lawrence had fallen in love with Alda, the daughter of the town's founding family. Soon, Lawrence and Alda were wed, and soon after the marriage...
I don't know why my brain sees this lady and thinks a Homestuck, but I feel it.
Returned to Skipbrot. Thanks to Lawrence, Many more people had survived than in neighboring towns. The townspeople wanted to rebuild their home. They needed money, and fast. They needed the treasure Lawrence had promised them.
I can't fucking believe that I clicked the wrong thing and now have to do this again. Franca. Moldier. Fucking clown ass. Tamari Drenga. Sonia. Our grandfather. Every time the word for nurse pops up. Let me actually try to take a swing at it. Hjakrunar Freyjoinger. Maybe. There, God, fuck. Okay, do not. Clover, go to 3. Now.
But Lawrence explained that he would need to sail somewhere else in
That
order
sounds
to
fake.
retrieve his promised treasure. The townspeople called Lawrence a liar. They accused him of trying to escape with his new wife and child. They grew angrier and angrier. Soon, a fight had broken out. When the dust cleared, the townspeople looked in horror at what they had done. Alve was no longer breathing. The townspeople carried a heavily injured Lawrence into the inn, intending to banish him once he had recovered from his wounds. But he, too, passed away, leaving only a diary for his young daughter. That daughter eventually grew, married, and bore a daughter of her own, and so on.
Oh,
Today,
God.
Elizabeth is
Oh,
the
God.
only
Could you make them look better?
descendant of the original Captain Lawrence, but the fabled treasure Lawrence spoke of was never found.
Oh, what a sad story.
What a Chrono Trigger-esque demonstration at the end. The image created by the sketches. I don't know if there's more to follow up. I know there's some shit with the socks. I have vague instructions on how to navigate through the caves. It's not much in the way of music. So...
Dagny mentioned a weird sock thing. This definitely fits the bill.
Oh.
This belongs to Elizabeth's family, and her song is a missing piece. I wonder if I can arrange these teeth to play that song.
Oh, God. I don't... Okay, here's the best I can start to figure. Wait, all right. Okay, so what I should look for is where's the first note? Okay, it's all the way on the left, and it looks like it's the deepest note. Oh. Oh no. Okay, give me a couple more notes on screen. So... Alright. 1, 2... So, 1, 2, 3, 4... Maybe? At the very least, it's... Probably... Okay. I think it's the third longest one. I'm curious to arrange these by length first. Okay. So the third longest one is this one. What is the next note? It. Okay, this and then this. So, one higher. Wait. So, yeah, that one. One higher, and then one higher than that. Wait, two higher? Oh, maybe you're right. Two higher, and then one higher than that one. And then this is the next thing to worry about. And that is just one notch above. So, this, I believe. One, two. Two higher than that, which would be this one. So that works out. Let me put my finger on the screen so I remember where I am. Okay, that one is already... Shit. Okay. These are all ones already placed. This one has... This one's been placed too. As well as that one. The next four are new. And they, woof. So, just one notch above. So I think this one's in the right place too. And then that's still placed right. That's still one already placed. That's still one already placed. This one I don't believe has been placed, so that'll be what I need to keep an eye out for. Fuck, I missed! I missed one struck. Shit. I wish I could just continue from where I paused. Okay, this. Actually, well, I don't know where the rest of the song goes. I don't want to assume. Do, do, do. And then that was way too high, so... Okay, so this is the one before this note. And it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bars on it. And it's just one lower, so I need one with... I think I'll need to move this one, but... I hope I'm right that hasn't been activated yet. Aha! Fish. Several years passed, and we conquered all the waters of the world. North tracked the movements of the English Navy with an intensity bordering on madness. He claimed a magnificent catch was coming our way. Big things coming. A ship called the Heerlijkheid, belonging directly to the Dutch East India Company's lost elite and private fleet. The ship, he claimed, contained a massive fortune, a treasure of worth beyond comprehension, elaborately concealed within the ship's halls. When we've stolen this treasure, my good Lawrence, we'll be the richest men in the world, he told me. We'll buy the largest home in Piccadilly and live like proper gentlemen. Those estimations seemed Arish and ill-advised. I trusted him and sailed to intercept the ship just north of Cape Town. They were pirates the whole time! Fuck yeah! We succeeded. We fought. We captured the Heerlijkheid. Our remaining crew was thin, but North managed to locate the treasure behind a false wall in the ship's hold, where you now stand. We had never seen wealth of that size. We assessed immediately that we could not simply dock a Dutch ship into a major port and disperse the treasure of this sum unnoticed. No, we must conceal it, and return with a proper vessel later. We sailed north to nestle the gold amongst snow and ice, far away from any privateer outpost or navy crossing. We felt confident it would remain hidden. Over the ensuing year, we discovered a number of strange things on board, detailed contraptions so intricate as to be startling in their craftsmanship. Who created them? For what purpose was the gold intended? We never learned either answer. We buried the treasure deep within an ice cavern we found there. We had to carry it over land through deep snow, but it was worth it. A fortress so impenetrable that no one could ever find it through accident alone. Within those caverns sleeps a wealth of an entire company. But as we sailed away from Iceland, the sky darkened, and mighty rumblings shook the very waters. Soon the air was thick with blackened smoke. The superstitious among our crew dove flat on the deck and cowered, but I grabbed the helm and turned us back towards Iceland's shores. We were safer on land. As the chalky air grew thick to breathe, I felt myself growing faint, and collapsed with my arms clutched around the helm. I wove my hands through the wheel and prayed with all my might. The ship shuddered, There was a thunderous roar. I shut my eyes, and then nothing. Fine, stone walls for all the time. Hid under silent ice and sleep, extended by the word I couldn't keep. I stole you from another, but you knew I'd leave someday. I felt the tide pull on my bones, told you I couldn't stay. I made a bet that I'd return, and someday soon I will. And though I'm many years too late, I hope you've waited still. Been to Salem's, conquered mighty, and now I rest forever under tatter. Yet even in cities, my love's a grave for it, and... I'm about to get knocked out. Am I really not? Am I really not about to get knocked out?
Still have to do. Did that. Still haven't done that. Haven't done that. That's done. Can't check that off. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that.
Okay, so there's still something in this cabin. But fucked if I know what. The socks might be a hint towards something. I don't know what's up with these pictures. I should record them though. Especially because there's ice pictures. I think that's everything I can examine for now, though.
So, funny story for you. I was looking over my luggage recently and noticed something was missing from my bag. And then I started to think, gee, who would get their sticky little thief fingers all over my stuff?
Oh, that's interesting.
I knew it couldn't have possibly been you, Nancy Drew. Anyways, bye now.
Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Huh. Let's go to the cave. So, enter the caves, turn right at the red pumice stones. Wait. Okay, hold on. Wait. How am I already lost? That's turning right. Walk forward to the high ledge with the red stone, climbing up and over, then down past the yellow pumice stones. The high ledge with the red stone. Climbing up and over, then down past the yellow stones. Continue forward until the tunnel splits levels. What? I don't think I've noticed that. Okay, splits levels. Go up, turn right at the cluster of 5 stalagmites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And continue forward to a large cavern. Wait, is that it? Is this... Is that the destination I was being pointed towards? Don't know what's with that wooden tile. Don't know where that gear goes. Metal crank and a metal disc. Those could possibly go together, but I probably need to figure out where. Okay, yeah, that's where I popped up. Okay. Double check to make sure I did this right. At the cluster 5 stalagmite, turn right at the cluster 5 stalagmites and continue forward to a large cavern. Well, I guess let's get out of here for now. I don't know how much more I can do here. All right. Okay, who do I have that I can talk to? Oh, she's gone. Ha ha ha, it's fine. It's fine. She's not mad at me. That's true. We never do any funny bits with Nancy. He's gone too. That's unusual. Everybody is gone?
That's the ship alarm. Oh no.
Time to get knocked out?
There are still a few missing.
Okay, nobody's stuck down there. Nobody's in here. Is the dog okay? Oh, she's not here. I don't know how to shut off that alarm. Oh, hey, Yafweed. We don't know who did it yet. Game continues to be good, though. Can I, like, go tell someone an alarm's going off? Hey, you!
Run along, girl.
Okay, I cannot. Okay. Alex told me how to turn the alarm on.
Alex must be busy.
Damn it.
Magnus's notebook mentioned this. The 4 chart numbers must add up to 86.
Yeah. Okay, that's good to know, but... Well, the alarm's not going, at least, anymore. Is she back? she's not back. Huh.
I bet I can use Dagny's token to rotate these. Let's get them all facing right side up.
Well, guess I'll do this. Are these literally random? I might go a tiny bit apeshit if they're random. Oh, shit. Well, sometimes it also just goes directly down. Crying. Sure, okay. Oh, another wooden gear. Which is nice and all, but where is she?
These must be the sounding charts from Magnus's notebook. I need to find those numbers and the locator compass he mentioned.
Yeah, I still don't have the locator compass. Or do I? I have a locator of some kind. Still not actually sure what set that alarm off. Let me...
No response. Alex.
Okay, and I can't change the channel.
The photos on Dagny's phone reference this wall. I'm sure of it.
Okay. I can... I referenced that wall, but it doesn't seem like there's anything there, at least at the moment. Yeah, I'm at a little bit of a loss as to why that alarm went off. Anything in here I haven't examined? Okay, done that. Hmm. Nah, that would have been in the last one. Okay, oh, is everyone still missing?
Gunpowder. Looks like someone wrote a note for themselves.
Huh. Yeah. I mean, I think I basically, yeah, nothing new here.
Ned Nickerson, at your service.
It's me.
Whoa, you actually called.
Hey, don't sound so surprised.
No, it's a good thing. Trust me, I'm happy. Bert's over and we're just watching the game.
Hey, tell Nancy I say hi.
Bert says hi.
Hi, Bert.
I've
Hope you two
never
are
met
having fun.
Bert. Who the
say
fuck
hi
is
back?
he?
Yes, Nancy also says hi.
How's she doing? I haven't seen her in forever.
Bert wants to know how you're... okay, wait. What am I, a megaphone? This is girlfriend-boyfriend chat time, dude. Whew. Now then, how's it going? What'd you want to talk about?
So, you asked for a souvenir.
Oh, right. I did, didn't I? I'm not totally sure what an Icelandic souvenir is, honestly.
Right now, I'm thinking...
What did I send him?
something cute.
Cute, like a teddy bear?
Something in that vein.
Where would I put it?
In your room? It's just an idea.
Sure, I could probably make room for something cute on my football shelf.
I get the feeling that's not what you had in mind.
Hey, I'm always up for a surprise. Speaking of surprises...
Don't be so
I have
normative,
something
Ned.
for you
Don't be such a
too.
normative,
Guess it
Ned.
should have been a tip-off you'd forgotten about the anniversary when you didn't go, rummaging through my closet for your gift.
I did that?
You don't remember? 2 years ago? And the year before that, I had to put it in my dad's wall safe. And you still crack the code? I swear you're like a human bloodhound or something.
Sorry, I'm not really good with surprises. Are you going to tell me what it is this time?
Nope. In fact, this one didn't even need a safe. Guess you'll have to wait and see.
Everyone in this town hates
Everyone
me.
in this town
Come on,
hates
Nancy, I'm
me.
sure they don't hate you.
Well, they hate the questions I'm asking, that's for sure.
Nah, look at it this way. You know those shows on the Nature Channel about animal behavior?
Sure.
There's this awesome new one called Bear vs. Wasp. Bert and I are totally hooked. Spoiler alert, the bears win. But one of the coolest
That sounds
things
like
to see
bullshit.
is the pre-bear wasp behavior. Wasps have to lay their eggs inside moth larvae, so they're all fighting like crazy over the best larva they can find. They're killing each other right and left. And then suddenly a bear comes along and wham! Just takes a chunk out of their hive. And suddenly the wasps don't
What the
care
fuck
about
is
the larvae
happening?
anymore. They're all about this crazy bear invader. They unite against the bear. Because a wasp fighting another wasp is an individualized threat, but a bear fighting a wasp is a threat to the entire hive's safety. You know what I mean?
I think you just compared me to a bear.
A really cute bear.
Thanks.
What I mean is, in a small town, the hive has a set order. Anything which might disrupt that order is a bigger enemy than any internal arguments. So it's not you, and it's not your fault. They're just acting on instinct.
For some weird reason, that actually makes me
I
feel
don't know.
better.
I don't
Thanks,
know,
Ed.
Nancy.
What's Bert doing over there?
I didn't tell you? Bert's my new roommate.
Doesn't Bert already have a
Oh my
roommate?
god, and they were
What
roommates?
Oh, man. His roommate started getting really into buying eggs.
Well, what's wrong with that?
No, I mean fertilized eggs. Like for chicken breeding. Have you ever seen a dorm room full of chickens?
You know, I really can't say I have.
It's a life experience, let me tell you. Anyways, the rooster calls at dawn got to be a little much. Bert's a bit noise sensitive, you know, and he decided to move out. We have a vacancy in our house, so he's living at my pad now. We also apparently have a new pet chicken.
Yeah, but just one.
Yeah, just one. I put a hard limit on that.
It sounds like fun. What's the chicken's name?
We're still debating on it. He's a feisty one. Got any suggestions?
Silly, elegant, or adorable. One moment. We'll say... Okay, go. I leave it up to chat. Actually, let me open that so I can see it. You can vote more than once. Indecisive. Isn't that this is viewer engagement. All the elegance haters. Yeah, this looks like a runaway win.
Something silly?
Nancy says silly.
He kind of looks like a Jimmy to me.
You can't call a chicken Jimmy. That's my coach's name. It'd be weird.
Too late. He's a Jimmy.
Okay. We'll call it a work in progress.
Jimmy's not
I
silly.
like that name.
Anyways, that's how Bert and I started living together, to make a long story short.
Ah, you've already adopted.
About the guy who went missing.
Is he Icelandic?
Yes, his name is Magnus, and he's one of the people who's been looking for the treasure.
So, did he get kidnapped or disappear on his own?
That's the million-dollar question. What I do know,
The
he's been piecing this
squillion-dollar
mystery
question.
together for years now, longer than anyone else.
Well, if you follow his tracks, they'll probably lead you to him either way. If you pay extra attention to any clues that came from Magnus, they might spell something out.
The time of day never changes here. It's dark even in the middle of the day. We're very far north.
Wow, can you see the Aurora Borealis?
It's out
Aurora
right now.
Wish I
Borealis.
were there with you.
Me too. It's beautiful here, Ned. Beautiful, but dark and slightly menacing.
My favorite kind of vacation spot.
I nearly drowned.
Don't
My
tell me
favorite
that.
kind of
You trying to
vacation
give me a heart
spot.
attack?
I just thought it was funny.
Ah, yes.
What?
Near-death
What?
experience is truly hilarious. You have a weird definition of funny. Anyways, I'm glad you're still among the land of the living.
Me too. Elizabeth has this family song.
What kind of song?
It's sad. Something about a broken promise,
Sadly
a lost
song.
love, and an unattended grave. She says her mother taught it to her. It's been in her family for generations. I wish I could sing it for you, but I can't remember the words.
Why would someone's family hand down a song about dead people?
I guess I didn't think of it that way. But now that you mention that, it is a little strange, isn't it?
No kidding. I can't imagine my mom saying, "Okay, little Ned, today I'm going to sing to you about death and broken promises."
To be fair, this isn't our culture. Things might be different here.
Icelandic or no, I'd still try to find out more about that song. Maybe it's more important than she lets on.
It fucking goes, Bert. Oh god, this is a stim toy. A good long-term friend sent my apartment some like light Christmas presents. And it included a little 3D printed stim toy, which is literally just a bolt action, like the kind of a bolt action rifle with a magnet on it. I need to put it away or I'm just going to keep doing this. It's addictive.
I got to ride a snowmobile.
You've done that before.
Well, yes, but not in Iceland. It's different.
Potato, potato. A snowmobile's the same no matter what country you're in. Well, be careful. Eyes on the road. No crazy tricks, okay?
I got to pilot a ship.
Like a pirate ship?
No, a little smaller than that.
So a yacht.
Not that either.
A catamaran?
More like a dinghy.
Nancy, that's not a ship. That's a boat.
What's the difference?
You can just tell. A certain level of majesty is required. Dinghies? Not majestic. Not even a little.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
that was it. Nancy can't believe he said this. She's hanging up right now. He is right, though. I get the feeling that I'm missing something obvious. Like, the alarm going off seems pretty important. And also Elizabeth not being here. But I can't find anything that seems out of place.
There are still a few missing.
Wooden wheel, wooden gear, metal crank, metal disc, Carved star. This wooden tile. I can't think of anything it'd go to. Maybe if I was playing 2 days ago, it would leap out to me. There's possibly something else to find in the cave at this point. Let me also check the light. Huh? Why? Don't say fart boat. Oh, right, I guess I never actually, like... I found what's-her-name, but I didn't actually, like, follow up on the clue.
This design matches the one from those drawings.
Ah.
Only to have one of each number within each outlined triangle, and one of each number along the horizontal and diagonal rows too.
Yes! It's fancy, dumb ass fucking Sudoku. Triangadoku. 4, 5, 6, 7 would have to go there. Which means 8 would have to go there. Or wait, I guess not necessarily. There's another spot. Eight actually has to go here because 9 is a problem otherwise. One. There's no 2 or obvious hint for 2. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, looks like the dots indicate rows. 1, 2, 3. Can't really meaningfully be placed. 4, 5, 6. Can't go there. And that's all I know. 7. Nothing really useful. 8 can't go there. And 9 can't go in either of these. Okay, so... Oh, wait, there is a 9 already. Fuck! One, 2... 2 can't go there or there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is here. 8, 9. 9 can't go in either of those, so it's one of these two. Guess this is the last one that a 2 placed. Oh, right, I also have to consider these as well. So 1 wouldn't go there. Let's go one of these two. 2 is here. 3... somewhere. Huh. 4 is here, 5 is here, 6 is here, 7 has to be there. 8, 9. Alright. No further hints on 1, 2, 3. Or 3. Let me see. 1 not placed. 2 not placed. Huh. Oh, it is placed. 3. 4 isn't placed, but it has to go there. In that case, 1 has to go here. And in that case, 1 has to go here. And in that case, 1, 2, the 3 has to go there. And in that case, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. Damn. See, 1, 2, 3. Somewhere, but not. Can't be meaningfully lined up. 4, 5, 6. Unclear. 7's here. 8. Also unclear. Shit ass. Okay, 1. Well, 1 can't go in this triangle, so it's got to be here. 2, 3. Can't go there. So it's either there or there. 4 sliced off the entire fucking thing. Although it's right there. 5. There's already 5 and there's 6. Oh. Huh. Was I incorrect? No, okay. 8, 8, 8, 8. Unclear. 9. Can't go there, but otherwise unclear. Hmm. Six. Fucking useless. Okay, what about this one? 1, 2 can't go here. 2 would have to be here or here. Oh, it has to be there. Wait, nope. God, Clover, Clover. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's already claimed in here, so it has to be one of these two. And answers are unclear there. 7. 7 can't be there. Can't be there. Could be either here or here. Ah. What about 8? Nope. Nothing really useful there. Beyond, not that one. 9. No, nothing all that kind or useful. I don't think. Ah. Four. 5. 6. 7, 8. 8's already placed in here. Actually, that's interesting. 8's already placed in here. But these are the only 3 spots. Hmm. Well, 7 has to be here because there are only 3 open spots in this triangle, and that one's pre-placed. This is an interesting problem. I must be overthinking this because so otherwise this puzzle would be unsolvable. Make sure I got these numbers right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 9 can't have gone in either of these two. The 7 can't have gone in this one or this one. So the 8 has to be here. Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I guess there's just not an 8 in this row. That's interesting. Because there's one spot short. Hmm. Hmm. Either way, I've been sitting here not making a lot of headway. Hmm. 8. Oh. Okay, well, that narrows it down a little, because the 3 can't go anywhere else. Or... I feel like I have to have, like, completely misunderstood the rules of this. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. So there has to be a 3 here, but the 3 can't be here, and it can't be here. And it can't be here. Huh? Okay, wait, it does look like diagonals. It does actually look like diagonals don't... No, they do, because this is leading that way. Huh? Six and 8 in the bottom left triangle. The thing is, like, these count these diagonals on these two. Okay, 6 and 8. Yeah, those are both the ones missing. I guess I was just hesitating on which one I'd consider for each. But I gotta try something, and I can just go back and fix it later if it's wrong. Wait, did I double up on a number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, no 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's 2 9s. Yeah, I fucked that up. That 9's definitely not supposed to be there. I know that because there's a 7 supposed to be there. Yeah, seems to be the case. So with this in mind... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3 can't go there or there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9 can't go there, so that'd be the 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 has to go there. Which does mean the 6 would have to be there. It possibly means the 6 would have to be there. I'll probably have to backpedal on that. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4. One of these two. 5. Slop, slop. 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4. Assuming this pans out, would be there. This can't fully be right, and yet... So I'm just going ahead and we'll see. I should be able to... I think I'll be able to, like, figure it out backwards better than anything. 2, so some of those. 3... 4... 5... 6, 7... 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got 2 8s in there. Well, that's another thing that'll have to change. It didn't actually seem to fuck up too much. Okay. Head into the right tunnel. Continue forward 2 steps. Then turn left and take 1 step forward. Buried into the cave wall to your left will be a chest containing a paltry sum. Should you be followed or forced by the town's treachery, simply reveal the decoy chest. The true treasure lies beyond that. Retrace your steps to the decoy treasure's location. You'll find another passage leading up from there. Follow it. Now recall the words I've sung to you so many times before. Press the images in the order they appear from start to end with those words as your guiding light.
Did that.
Ah. Well, she's still missing. Probably it'll want me to check the cave next. He's still missing. Oh, now he's missing too. This is great. Everyone's missing. Cool. That sounds to me like it's time to go cave spelunking.
Still have to do that. Haven't done that. Still have to do that. Still have to do that.
Into the right tunnel. Continue forward 2 steps, then turn left and take 1 step forward. Enter the caves, turn right at the red... Okay, I remember most of this. Just trying to find that ladder. Okay. Climb up and over until the tunnel splits levels. Go up, turn right at the cluster of 5 stalagmites, continue forward to a large cavern. Large cavern. Head into the right tunnel, continue forward 2 steps. I think I just got turned around. Shit. And turn left and take 1 step forward. Maybe I'm not supposed to do this yet, but everyone missing seems very conspicuous. Really nothing else down here, huh? Still missing something in his cabin. Oh, thank you, phone. Did solve that. Okay, there isn't anything to poke at to the left. I cannot learn of his secret bathroom. Oh. First collection secret. Ship alarms in the captain's chair. 14. Number 86. Magnus's code. Don't know where that wooden tile goes yet. Where the gears. Still missing one of those decoration coins. You still have my sword. Oh. Sliding pattern. A piece is missing. Have I seen a sliding pattern? Because that looks like the fish. Numbers appear to show the number of touch. Okay, hold on. I did just glance at a hint to see if I'm missing something obvious. And so I'm just... Apparently, there is one more of the decoration tokens in this place. I don't know where. Because there's one in the pub, and I found that one first. Oh! Son of a bitch! Alright, let's go solve that wheel. Fucking gamers never goddamn look up.
Whale? Fire? I bet these images represent pieces of larger words. Maybe if I match them.
Fish for... Otter for... Ball for... Whale for... Board for... Plank for... Flower for... Oh, forecastle. Wait! How do I rotate this? Ah! Spring. Flower spring... Springboard, maybe. Outer spring, ball spring, whale spring, horse spring, fish spring. I mean, bed spring. And bowstring. Both of those, or spring. Bed spring. That could be plank as well, so I'm just gonna assume bed for now. River. Horse river, otter river, ball river, whale river. Plank river, flower river, bow river, fish river? River fish? Sun. I'm gonna assume bow. Bosun. Gun. Horse gun, fish gun, flower gun, plank gun, whale gun, ball gun. Waves. Or sea, maybe. Nah, it's... I'm looking to make compound words. Not, put them in the things that make the most sense. Star, horse star, udder star, ball star, whale star, flower star, fish star, bed star, bow star. Fire, foot, ball foot, whale foot, udder foot? Oh, that might be a stool. Oh, footstool. Okay, yep. So, ball, rain... Oh, horse rain. Maybe. That's a guess. Oh, it could... No, wait, those are completely different spots. Fish rain, flower rain, board rain, plank rain, wood rain. Oh, it could be wood. I should consider that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep trying to figure out ball. Ball star, ball flame, ball fire. Ball rain, ball storm, ball wave, musket, or river ball, valley ball? If that's valley and this is like meant to sound like volleyball, I'm gonna be mad. Fire. Fish fire. Star. Fire. Ball flame. Flame ball. Oh, fireball. Star, whale star, board star, plank star, wood star, fish star, horse star, star horse, star fish. Okay. Rain horse, rain whale, rain wood, rain plank, rain board. Rainflower? Rain bloom? Oh. Okay. Rainbow. Gun whale, whale gun, horse gun, gun horse. Gunflower? Gun bloom? Sunwood, wood sun, plank sun, sun plank. Gun blue fantasy. Riverboard, board river. River horse. Horse river. Flower river? River flower? Pretty confident in starfish, fireball, footstool, and rainbow, though. Oh, sunflower. It seems fairly consistently that it's outside in and how they're read. Oh, seahorse. Okay. Gunboard, pistol board, musket board, flintlock board, flintwood, pistol wood, musket wood. Railgun. I'm just gonna make a guess on a couple of these. Nope. Another one must be wrong then. The bed must be wrong, and in fact, riverbed. Springboard. What? What is that? Whale gun? Gun whale? Musket whale? Pistol whale? Shoot whale? I'm so baffled what this one is.
2 broken pieces. I bet I can fix the locator now.
Boo doo 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 doo. Blast gun whale.
These must be the sounding charts from Magnus's notebook. I need to find those numbers and the locator compass he mentioned.
Can't check that off. Still have to do that. That's done. Did that.
So I think I have one number left to find. And then I might be headed into the end game. I'm not sure where it would be, though. Maybe I can find... Gun whale's a thing? What the hell is it? Where is that last number? Maybe I can get a hint on it. Okay. Something pointed me at a hint, and I do vaguely remember it. I just don't know where there are barnacles. Like, I'd assume on the ship, but... I don't think I've really seen any anywhere. Well, nothing seems to have changed. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess there has to be some point of friction. It can't be a perfect game.
There are markings behind the barnacles.
There are barkings behind the barnacles. 26.
Can't check that off yet.
Is that not the sounding number? Maybe there's more? Nope, just seems to be 26.
I've got 14 and 26. I'll need to find 2 more numbers to add up to 86.
Well, 14 and 26. It's, what, 40? Yes. Yes, I think. So I just need to find 2 other numbers to add up to 40.
Oh, got it. These are the 4 numbers for that lock.
Oh, okay. If you say so. 11, 14, 26, 35.
Those noises are mechanical. Something within the ship must have unlocked elsewhere.
Well, I'm gonna guess it's with that weird wall.
There's a room back there. It looks like it was concealed in the ship's lining.
Wonder.
Looks like I need to press the correct sections according to these numbers.
Light up all the numbers by pressing the correct section. There was a hint on this. Numbers appear to show the number of touching sections which have been filled. Ah, another type of puzz like this. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's all
a
rapidly
machine of
coming
sorts,
together.
but some pieces are missing. Oh, this looks ancient. It must be from the original captain. I bet I need to get one of every symbol on each row and column.
I don't fully understand what it's claiming, but okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, Oh. All right. 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 Interesting. 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 So I can block them. Oh, okay. And some of these are transparent, so they can't hide shit. And these can't meaningfully hide that. They can overlay those, though. All right, interesting. Interesting. Let's reset it. Let me see if any of these others can... Alright, it looks like nothing can overrule the outlined circle. Or filled in circle, so... I'm going to assume those three have to be that. I mean, I guess an outline diamond isn't there. I don't know. There, maybe? Okay, if I assume that's right, then let's try to... Let's try to figure this from there. Oh, right. Because I still have to actually place things. Or, Oh, okay. Until I'm given a reason otherwise, I'll roughly trust those for now. Empty outline and a diamond.
Easy peasy.
Aha! December 21st, 1786. My dearest little girl, if you've come this far, then my hope is that you will discover that which is rightfully yours. Your mother and I have surely perished. In what manner I know not, but know that my love for you transcends anything in this world or the next. As you will undoubtedly learn, this ship contains many secrets, some my own and some of the men who came before me. This journal contains only the truth on the matter the only truth on the matter I have ever written. I am no Dutchman, and the Herlicade is not my ship. As a boy, I lived in Manchester, far from the sea. I went to London seeking quiet life, and instead found the call of the waves too strong to ignore. I joined the first crew, which offered me a decent coin, and hopped aboard a sturdy English ship. Not half a year in our course, we were overtaken by pirates at sea. As they levied their guns at us and demanded our surrender, we gave ourselves to a new master gladly, for the original captain had been deeply cruel to us. I still remember the moment our new pirate captain first looked at me. Though his skin had been worn rough like bark, and sun and age, his eyes were a deep, piercing gray and full of shrewd intelligence. He called himself John North, though I have never known whether that was his true name, and I soon came to love him as my own brother. North
Hey,
always
I got
knew.
something.
Yeah? Oh. Wow. It is normal for girls. Thanks for the follow. North always knew how to wiggle out of any situation. Whether we were lost, or at sea, or stranded on an island with dwindling supplies, or else terribly outnumbered by foes, we always managed to make it out with not but more than the shirts on our backs. Soon my heart forgot England entirely and yearned only for adventure with my guy. You wanted his D so bad. He spoke infrequently of his father, a lord with whom he was on poor terms, but I never learned anything more of where he came from or what he was after. Soon he handed ownership of the ship to me, declaring me the best navigator among our crew. I handled the charts and helm, and he handled the gold. It was a glorious partnership. The word I couldn't keep. A foreign shore behind me and 100 more to go. On stormy seas and starless nights, caught on a cold wind's blow. So many years had put my battered bow upon up to the test. A long-forgotten promise coming home at last to rest. For even in this darkness, something calls for me. Let me actually... Oh, come on. Come on, fuse them. Calls me to find, and cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. I stole you from another, but you knew I'd leave someday. I felt the tide pull on my bones, told you I couldn't stay. I made a bet that I'd return, and someday soon I will. And though I'm many years too late, I hope you've waited still.
I need to get this sliding shape over to that treasure marking.
Move the sliding shape to the yellow treasure mark using your mouse or keyboard arrows. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Papyrus's puzzle! Holy shit! Whoa! Followed by Mina? Twice? That's amazing! Hey, Mina! I can't lie, I think this puzzle actually is pretty cool. Ow! What the fuck? The first thing you do! I need to become red. I need to become a fish. Oh, thanks for the head pat, I guess. So...
All right, it popped open.
When I awoke, I was laying on my back with the most striking woman I had ever... Yay! Oh, no, that's sad. Stop that. With the most striking woman I had ever seen standing over me. She gave me water and helped me to drink. I did, and it was good to be alive. Her eyes were sharp, though she looked tired. Her eyes reminded me of him. Do you speak English? I asked her. Yes, little, she said and smiled. We have an English priest. I am Alda. I felt at peace and looked about me. But where's my first mate, John North? He was on deck with me. We've a magnificent story to tell. Your friend is gone, the woman said and shook her head. The sky is dark. Lockie still erupts. We found...
The journal looks complete now.
Okay. Okay. We found only you and a couple of men in the hold. The others... well, the water's very cold. I felt my heart sink as I looked around the narrow wooden hut where I had been brought. Black dust slipped through the cracks in the window, and beyond the walls a faint rumbling, like the growl of some furious beast. They think I am their savior. They're mistaken. In the months which followed, I gave the town just enough to preserve my own head. These people know only how to demand from one another, to fight amongst themselves. There is no help for this place. They'll never see a whit of my gold, of that I'm certain. Tomorrow I will flee, with you and your mother in tow. The two of us have done everything in our power to ensure our escape. With hope you'll never need to read this journal. But if someday you must, trust in the clues I've left you. I have faith. You have my song in the ship, the directions listed here, and you have my love. With that, you will surely find your way to the treasure. I wish with all my heart that I could be there to see you grow old and to explore the world with you and your mother. I hope that the gold can serve in some small way as my apology. May it bring you some amount of happiness and freedom in this world. Your father, Lawrence. Leave someday, hope you waited still. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies buried under the silent ice and sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. I've been to Salem's bluest coasts and back to Amsterdam, and conquered mighty swells within the line beneath my hands. And now I rest far in the north, a broken heart to lie, forever under tattered sails and neath a blackened sky. Yet even in this darkness something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there, buried under silent ice and sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. Well, time to get clobbered. No clobbering? Really? Right about now is when people, like, hit me and steal all my stuff.
Check. Did that. That's done. Check. Haven't done that.
Well, I guess there's nothing left to do but find the treasure. Kind of weird that everyone is missing. Jesus, Clover, your handwriting. Well, Hey, is the music box actually playing? Turn left, and take one step forward. Ow, what? What, were you just tenderizing? What the fuck? What is this gaslighting? Ah, okay. Not totally sure where I should be going, but... Ah. Test? Okay, there. What the fuck? Ah. No, too bad. If Chris can't avoid it, it's certainly not going to work for Nancy. I'm a little weirded out that the game sound seems to still be fucked, though. I think I'm going to try closing and reopening it real fast. Alright, well, weird. Turn right to the cluster of 5 stalagmites and continue forward to a large cavern. Oh. Well. Is there really nothing else down here? Like, the written steps never quite seem to line up. So I'm flailing a little bit. Wait, which parts? Oh no, I'm dumb as balls. Oh. Yeah. Let me try starting from the beginning. How are you doing, Mina? Okay, so from the start. It's the glove. Forward, forward. Up. Forward, forward, forward. Forward, left. Left. Forward. Forward. Left. Ladders. Right. 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 Forward. Left. Wall. Well, it's a wall. What now? Oh, well, it's a good kind of tired. Oh, okay, they didn't want to hint at anything.
Did you just come to the wall?
Magnus?
Yeah.
I'm Nancy. I'm here to get you out. Are you hurt anywhere?
No, but he's coming back.
Who is?
Sorry.
I knew it. His polite demeanor was all an act, wasn't it?
It's true. He kept me here alone at first. Tried to get me to talk. thought I was hiding information. But when he found out I truly didn't know the treasure's final location, he grew angry. Very angry. I don't know what he's gone and done now, or when he's coming back. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
Oh, you've been in a cave for the last few days. I don't think you had any part in this.
I did, though. Long before the festival. Nearly all my life, I treated Soren poorly, just because I was told to. We all did. That would make anyone furious. Now it's come to this, and it's driven him mad.
Well, maybe Soren can be reasoned with.
I think he can, but it may be too late. He's caused a lot of trouble. We're not out of danger yet, either. Maybe this is a wake-up call for all of us.
Come on, Magnus. I promised Elizabeth I'd bring you back in one piece, and I don't like to disappoint.
Elizabeth? Is she all right? I need to talk to her. I made a terrible mistake.
She's A-okay. Let's get out of here. I know just the girl to find us some backup. Alex, are you there?
Am I ever not? What's the sitch?
Not great. I'm somewhere inside the volcanic caves near Skiprot. I have Magnus with me, and I think we're kind of in dire straits here. Soren's the one responsible for all this.
Nancy, you're breaking up. Did you say Soren? Nancy? Nancy, I'm gonna dispatch someone. Hang in there.
No signal. I guess we'll have to find a way out on our own.
What was that?
Soren! Leave her out of this!
Hello, Nancy?
Nancy, stay right there. I'm going to go get help.
Oh my god.
Soren, I can't believe you do.
He wants
all
to
this.
ask me a
That bruise on
question.
your face, selling the shipwrights. You lied to me. You were using us all to find the treasure for you. But you're still missing something, aren't you?
Oh, Nancy, you're a very smart girl. You know exactly why we're here. You're gonna find that treasure for me right now. Just you, me, and Gudrun here.
I can't get past him. I can't get past him. I don't think I can make it. I can't get past him. Not a chance right now. I can't
Haha.
get past him.
Oh. Nancy! Nancy, quick! The sword, Nancy! God, I wish. Okay.
Look, there's your treasure.
The crest of the Dutch East India Company. And the detail, it's exquisite.
Well, he's gonna try to
After
kill me with
all
an
these
axe.
years, I found it. It was all worth it. Well, I think it's high time I vanished. Goodbye, Nancy. I won't be back, but I'm sure you'll make it out of here eventually. That is, if you don't starve or freeze first. Give those xenophobic idiots my regards.
Wait, Soren! Ah!
Well,
Did that. That's done.
did that. Anyway, time to find the real treasure, idiot.
Wow, this has to be the real treasure. It's not a myth after all. These images are from Lawrence's final letter. I just need to press
I mean,
them
he
correctly.
left. He trapped me in here. Okay, So, there were hints leading up to this. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this so I can keep it on my phone screen as I try to figure this out. It fell in front of him. It's totally different. So we got a grave, a bone, some sort of ice, a wind, a wave, an arrow, a heart that's broken, darkness, a wall maybe? Let me... So, like... Maybe this is the sea? Oh, that's not... Okay, that's not wind. This is wind. That's like a sail. Yeah, stone walls. Heart and eyes. Broken heart, sails, blackened sky.
I must have been the first to get this far. This is incredible.
Nancy, are you back there?
Magnus, I'm here. I found the real deal. But I think I'm stuck now. I'm not sure how to get over to the exit.
Hello?
Well, that works too.
So, the treasure Soren found was a fake?
Yes, Captain Lawrence hid the real chest so that only his true descendants knew where to find it.
Well, it's yours now.
I don't think so. This treasure belongs to the town, not me.
Nancy, thank goodness. We have Soren in custody. My guys caught him right as he was leaving the cave.
Your guys?
That was close. What should we do with him?
Soren can be reasoned with. Things just got a little out of hand. Keep a close eye on him until we get back to town.
You got it, lady. See you soon.
I think I'm calling this case closed.
Dear Hannah, the secret of Skip Rot's famous treasure is finally put to rest, and the case is closed. Soren confessed to his crimes as soon as Magnus and I caught up with him. As it turns out, he was the one following Magnus all along, looking for his chance to take the treasure for himself. Soren was ordered to complete 1,000 hours of community service in lieu of jail time, and he took the sentence very seriously. He's been incredibly active around town ever since.
1,000?
The treasure is in good hands with Elizabeth. Her family legacy has finally come full circle. Magnus apologized to Elizabeth for having been so distant leading up to the festival. The two of them are doing well, and Magnus finally got that ship he's always dreamed of. He and Elizabeth packed their things and left to travel the world. And of course, Toomey went too. I just got a call from Elizabeth. I think they're somewhere near Thailand as we speak. Elizabeth left the Misty Skip pub in Gunner's hands while she's gone. Gunner seems to be happier than ever. He's back on his feet, and he even took me out on a fishing trip. He's still pretty cranky when it comes to tourists, but I think he'll get the hang of things. Soren's helping Gunner out with the pub as part of his community service arrangement, and he seems to be settling in. People are still wary of Soren, but they're starting to warm up to him in a way they haven't before. The attitude around town is definitely changing. Dagny and Magnus
I think it was just a sign that it was endgame time.
Back to Skiprot. The ship is now fully public property and is open to tourists at all times of the year. Dagny stayed in Skiprot for a little while, but she split soon after she got her share of the treasure. At first she seemed content to stay, but after a couple of days with no action, it seemed like she was itching to get out on the road. She didn't say much about where she was going, but I later found a note in my room at the pub. Catch you later, friend. I gave Ned the anniversary
Bye-bye, you
gift
messy
I got him from the
lesbian
Skip Rock
bitch.
gift shop. He seemed to like it, but as far as apology gifts go, I probably could have done better.
Yeah, I don't care. He
Either
wasn't
way,
getting my
both of us
sword.
made a deal. Next anniversary, we celebrate in person, together. As for me, I think my time in the land of fire and ice is coming to a close. I'll miss the sky full of stars, but I've been in darkness a long time now. I can't wait to see the sun again. Love, Nancy.
Was that just a series of references? God, I don't know. I feel like I have spotted the Heart of Odin and remember it. Wow, that's like a lot of trophies for me since they started the trophy system. Huh? What? I'm going to have a stroke reading the word game facts in a Nancy Drew game. I'm looking this up. What the fuck? Trophy. What's the deal with this? It's, for not using spoilers in the task list. Okay, weird.
Nancy, it's me, Deirdre. I know you're not exactly president of my fan club, but listen, I need your help. Someone really important to me is in danger. Things are going from bad to worse. People are even saying she's some kind of witch. Nancy, if you don't help me, I don't think she's gonna make it out of this alive.
Join me on my next adventure.
So,
A foreign shore behind me and 100 more to go. On stormy seas and starless nights, caught on a cold wind's blow.
you might have caught that,
So many years have put my battered bow up to the test.
that wasn't Nancy, voice-wise, who said that.
For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find.
This is actually a really nice song.
May all turn to ash and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. I stole you from another, but you knew I'd leave someday. I felt the tide pull on my bones, told you I couldn't stay. I made a bet that I'd return, and someday soon I will. And though I'm many years too late, I hope you've waited still. For even in
Yeah,
this
it's...
darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to
It's complicated
time.
feelings.
My love still lies there buried under silent ice and sleep. A grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep. I've been to Ceylon's bluest coasts and back to Amsterdam, and conquered
Yeah,
mighty swells with just the line beneath my hands. And now I rest far in the north, a broken heart to lie forever under tattered sails and neath a blackened sky. Yet even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice and
unattended by the word I couldn't keep. For even in this darkness, something calls for me to find, and cities may all turn to ash, and stone walls fall to time. My love still lies there buried under silent ice in sleep, a grave left unattended by the word I couldn't keep.
Ah. So, God. The thing is, the thing is, and what I'm feeling at the moment is like, this was such a good game. Like, legitimately, I think this was one of the best ones. And it's joining my vanishingly small list of ones I would just, like, recommend to anyone. Like, just some good-ass puzzle design, fun characters, not agonizing dialogue. It didn't feel like they were trying to Joss Whedon it up. And then there's that preview for the next game, which looks like it could be fun, and it's about Deirdre. And then someone who's not Nancy says, "Join me in my next case." And then after 32 games, it takes 3 fucking years for the next Nancy game to come out. Nearly 4. Half the staff left. Oh, did it take 4.5 years? Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, like huge chunks of the Her Interactive staff left. And, you know, I have my complicated feelings about this series. There are misses. But, like, goddamn, the same team stuck together and put out 32 fucking games at an average of twice a year. And then, you know, they probably could have stood to slow down the development cycle. But, like, even with all the torture they put me near the end, to just have imploded that dramatically. And on the one hand, I still want to poke at Midnight in Salem, but in a lot of ways, this project is over now. Because it's not the same kind of game. And it's not most of the same staff. And it's not particularly well liked. And most importantly, of all the many, many tragedies, it's not Nancy anymore. Because for seemingly absolutely no reason, she was still just as down to do the voice, from my understanding. Just Ah. Ah. I want to find I want to find her page. Like I am definitely gonna poke at it because I have a morbid curiosity. It's just that it's sad. IMDb. Let's talk about the voice of Nancy Drew. Especially near the beginning of this project, I did a lot of goofs about the very true fact that she shares a voice actress with the first Rouge the Bat voice, but she's done like a lot more than that. And also, hold on, no. Where is it? This should be it. $32 fucking games, twice a goddamn year. She voiced all of it. Let's see, what else was she in? There's a lot of shit I know. She was a dub voice for 3 characters in the fighting game Psychic Force. She was a voice in Duke Nukem 3D? Voice in Bubsy 3D. 2 characters in Diablo. Three of the voices in the dub of Snowboard Kids. Oh, she was Anime Girl from Shadow Warrior. Bomberman World. Oh shit, she did voices for Tail Concerto? Sorry, a lot of these are like surprising to me. Some voices in Extreme G2, Unreal, Blood 2, hell yeah. Duke Nukem Time to Kill. Various townsfolk in Baldur's Gate. 3 characters in Evil Zone. A goofy anime fighting game. Oh my god, there's like 10 different games in 1998 alone. Snowboard Kids 2. Blue Stinger, hell yeah. Shadow Man. Twisted Metal 4, D2. Diablo 2. Hey, she's a voice in Persona 2. Sonic Shuffle. That's actually interesting that she was in Sonic Shuffle before she was in Sonic Adventure 2. Illbleed, of course. I associate her a lot with the Dreamcast. Oh, like Persona 2, the localized version of the second game that we got here in the US. Clive Barker's Undying, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, Fur Fighters. You know, I always bring up how she's Rouge the Bat, but I just kind of like politely sidestep that she was also Omochao. Airblade, Half-Life Decay, Jade Cocoon 2. Some voices in the Dot Hack. Oh, in the show! The Dot Hack show! Warcraft 3. Unreal Tournament 2003. Go-Go Hypergrind. God, she's in fucking everything. EverQuest. Came back for Sonic Heroes. Voice in Duel Masters, hell yeah! Unreal Tournament 2004. Spy Fiction, let's go! EverQuest 2. Of course, a bunch of voices in World of Warcraft. Advent Rising. Oh! Wait, how many Soul Caliburs was she Ivy in? Only 3 onwards. Oh, right, because they didn't have English voice acting till 3. 3 characters in Justice League Unlimited. Wait, did I never realize this? Hey, she's Luke and Professor Layton! All of them! Ah! Amaretta Virgin and Opalnaria Rain and Grim Grimoire. Micaiah, Mist, and Mia in Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. Oh, she's also Flora in Professor Layton. That's nuts. The voices of Pit, Lucas, and Lynn in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Thank God. She reprised her role of Omochao for Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. The voices of Larry, Koopa, Morton Koopa Jr., and Windy O. Koopa in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Someone in Borderlands. Silithon, Tiamat, and Darksiders. A voice in StarCraft 2. 2 side characters in Amnesia, The Dark Descent. Oh my god, she was a voice in Conduit too? I don't know who the fuck Pom Pom is, but Mario 3D Land. Bunch of voices in Skyrim. Eve in Mass Effect 3. Diablo 3 voices. Characters in Sly Cooper, Thieves of Time. But, you know, can't all be winners. Any other wild surprises? Like, I'm scrolling past a lot of games, but mostly because they're obvious ones and sequels to, you know, Warcraft entries, some games I've never heard of, various Skylanders. Lacey Benton in Bendy and the Ink Machine. Mia in Fire Emblem Heroes. Huh, a character in Nobunaga's Ambition, Taishi. The Sea Emperor in Subnautica. Clover, are you literally just sitting here reading IMDb? Yes. Yes, I'm paying respects to the fallen. Voices in The Last of Us. She's Tsunaki in Genshin Impact. It's spelled like this. I probably said it wrong. I was mostly amused to see a Genshin Impact on here. Okay. That's a shame. I was gonna be so happy if she was a major anime girl. She has the experience. She was anime girl in Shadow Warrior. She's still regularly getting work. That makes me happy. Man. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum ba bum bum. Alright, I'm going to... We've got something I still want to do before I wrap it up for the night. Oh, no, yeah, like, she has so much shit she's done. It's just that, there was so much Nancy. So much Nancy. Put on some background. Some background streaming music as I revisit this. Cast the hat into the wind. Where is... If I tell this to capture... Come on. well, that's not finding it at all. Whatever, this'll do. It's like... behaviors... yeah. So, this is where I left the tier list last time. And I just kind of want to go back over these experiences, think about them, and see if I would change anything. Although I will say, Sea of Darkness, right to the top. Secrets Can Kill. I think that belongs in this territory of just kind of bad. It had the totally different art style, the cartoon stuff going on. You know, it's fine, I guess, but nothing really interesting about it. We had Stay Tuned for Danger. I'm noticing it's a goofy fun time, even though I really don't remember having that fun a time with it. But then I remembered the villain reveal and his whole, like, insane speech and how hammy the voice actor was going. It's curtains for you, Miss Drew. Yeah, that belongs there. Maybe it's more of a Wild Ride train wreck, though. I think I'm actually changing up. Exchanging Stay Tuned for Danger for Danger by Design. Oh, no, wait. Danger by Design. Wrong one. Never mind. This belongs there. Maybe it's just mid. Yeah. Message in a Haunted Mansion. Okay, yeah, alright. Message in a Haunted Mansion really wasn't much of a game. Like, it was okay. It was the first one to do the thing of, like, hey, here's just one location that you steadily explore through. Characters weren't really much of anything. They were fine. There was some fun, goofy moments. I think goofy fun time. Who doesn't like dumb, shitty haunted house mystery thing? Treasure in a Royal Tower, unimpeachable. Just really good setting, really good characters. Well, okay, it's funny because I'd say there's it's like half unbelievable, incredibly memorable characters and half like kind of not much impact characters. There's that gal who I forget what her cover even was. But it turned out to be the culprit. That like she just didn't really have anything going on. Kind of a funny like confrontation at least. And then the French guy was just like hilariously bad pronunciation, where Lainey as Nancy like fumbling her way through words she doesn't recognize in character, like has better French pronunciation than her. Which part, Labyrinth tier? Did I say Maze Girl? Oh, okay. Never mind me. I'm just dumb and kind of riding high on emotions. Good puzzles. Yeah, if only it was a good maze game. It's just really good. Really, really good. What was 5? 5 was Final Scene. That had good puzzles. Kind of boring. Oh my god. A few kind of boring characters. A couple amazing characters. A real good setting, being set in a theater with a history of like hosting magicians. Some cute puzzles. The structure was a little wonky, but I don't know. It was fun. It was fun, and like personality carried it far. 6, Secret of the Scarlet Hand. But basically what I'm saying with Final Scene is Final Scene definitely still belongs, and just, yeah, I'd recommend this to someone who's a sicko for adventure games. Secret of the Scarlet Hand is... That's one of the ones where I know there's been... like, it's not a super common opinion to have it up this high. But I don't know, it has a really heavy puzzle focus, but I mostly liked the puzzles. It had the bonkers shit with the scientist who was really well acted, and then him losing his memory after taking a pratfall off the top of the pyramid. Kind of a memorably scummy villain. The spooky situation of okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be the best puzzles or anything, but I've played Nancy Drew games where I just get fucking sick of the puzzles and have to move the hell on as fast as possible. I don't remember cracking out a guide too much for Scarlet Hand. Maybe I did, though. I don't know. Yeah, I liked the characters. I liked, I liked there getting to be a character. Maybe the first time they've had a character in a game whose whole point there was basically like to say the words, just because something is legal doesn't mean it's good. The guy fucking pissed off about museums. Good for him. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it. Yeah. I had made a tier list already. I'm just going over it again and seeing how I feel. How I feel, because, like, to be honest, I plan to at least, like, give a fair shake to Midnight in Salem, but in many ways I do kind of feel like the project, for the most part, is officially over. I'm sorry. Just because, like... even if it turned out that I thought Midnight in Salem completely whipped, most of the Her Interactive staff isn't there anymore by the time it comes out, and Lainey isn't voicing Nancy anymore, and it was a huge shakeup in the release schedule, which I don't really necessarily think that sticking to 2 games a year was all that sustainable. But, you know, ideally, there's something between 2 games a year and 4.5 years that would have been a little better. And I don't know, the 32 games handled mostly by the same staff and team that have been working together the whole time, ending on a round number and with like a really, really satisfying, really good entry. It's tidy. It's tidy to think about. So I'm not like ink is dry, completely done with Nancy, but the spirit of the project is done today, I think. Yeah. Yeah, next one's kind of a bittersweet where are they now kind of vibe. Whoops. The major changes I've done is I bumped Stay Tuned for Danger down once and Haunted Mansion up once. But yeah, supposedly after that first few handful of reveals though, from what I saw there hasn't really been more news. Yeah. So let's see. After Scarlet Hand, was it Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake next? Just thinking here. Just pulling up a supplementary page to remember the list of games. Final scene. Yeah, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake should count its lucky stars to be up where it is. I followed it a little bit because I was curious if like there were actually going to be more games because I had heard so much not great stuff about the way Midnight in Salem went. And it's like they've been really coy about it and not revealing that many details. And I know supposedly where it's going to be set. I vividly remember seeing the cathedral, like, concept art. If too much stuff has happened beyond that, I have no clue, but... Right, so Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake, I had the worst luck with that. I don't know what it was about that game specifically, but it caused my computer to crash so many times. I think it took me like 4 separate streams to get through it. I still like it a fair bit. I think I like the atmosphere of being out in nature. I think it's got some okay puzzles. And it's pretty short. So even with the bits that aren't as great, it doesn't really feel like it overstays its welcome. So I think it belongs there as like, hey, this is an interesting... I mean, I think it could be justified being down in Goofy Fun Time. Because that's definitely a zone that I'm still very much enjoying myself. I think I might. Well, yeah, we'll see. I mean, if it comes out, like, Literally, the first thing I did upon being a streamer is go like, I'm gonna do a Nancy Drew project. So it's kind of ingrained in me. So if it comes out, I'll play it. Yeah, all right. The Ghost Dogs in Moon Lake. That's goofy fun time. It's pleasant. I enjoy myself. But I don't necessarily think it's like starts to go above and beyond the way I feel things, well, above it do. Haunted Carousel. Haunted Carousel. Haunted Carousel. It appears to me in my mirror in the dark and jump scares me. What an experience. What a Miles the Magnificent Machine. This man made a funny little guy robot to re-traumatize his daughter, to snap her out of her repressed memories. Like, the rest of the game is amusing. It's got some good puzzles. It's, you know, who doesn't love to explore? It is some Professor Layton shit. That's the thing. I'm really thinking here, and I don't know if another... I think Nancy Drew and the Haunted Carousel might be the most Professor Layton of the Nancy Drews. The thing is, like, I remember the rest of it being good, and, you know, exploring a carnival, that's just very... That's very interesting. It's another one where, like, the setting does a lot. And there's some fun side activities. But it's like, what catapults it is, like... I'd have to seriously think over to remember what the crime was and who the actual culprit was. To me, the most viscerally memorable part of Haunted Carousel is the story. The story of the woman with the woman who Nancy tries to empathize with her dead dad and dead mom. And her dad built her a funny talking robot. Just amazing. Just incredible. A+. I love it. Danger on Deception Island. I think it's got good vibes. I think there's there's a whole lot about it to like. I think the way my brain works, they're just... the nature of a lot of the puzzles did not play well for me. Get out of here. Oh, that's what's going on. It's set on repeat. Oh, yay. It's... Like, okay, the gal you interact with exclusively on the phone is fantastic as a character. My inability to remember numbers means that, like, the extended, like, gesturing my hand as I try to think. Where? The extended, like, GPS puzzles gave me a lot of trouble. It's like, a lot of people like it a lot, and I can respect it. This is not for me. Where the heck did I put the thing? List of Nancy Drew games. There it is. Secret of Shadow Ranch. Same deal. It's really good. I can tell the amount of craft and care that went into it. I think the puzzles are really good. There's just something about it where it doesn't play the best for my mind. There were some bits later on where I was just having a lot of trouble processing the puzzles. But I don't remember too many times where I was just, like, completely stuck for an hour not knowing where to go, either. Let me actually nudge that up to give an indication of how genuinely positively I do intend that category. I was like, it had pretty good characters, good puzzles. The fact that I'm kind of struggling to remember things to say about it is sort of the issue. But people like it for a reason. Very possible that might have been me. And the thing is, it might entirely just be a me problem. And that's why I don't want to, like, come down too hard on it. What's next? Next is Curse of Blackmore Manor. And, like, I get it. I get why some people, you know, the models are whack. To me, the beating core of a Nancy Drew game is an interesting place to explore, and a bunch of, like, little fiddly interconnected puzzles and, like, fun character interactions. And I feel like Blackmore Manor had those. Also, really, really good music. And, like, genuinely good puzzles. The characters weren't, like, the best, but there's some of them I hated. And I generally liked the various mini-games. Sitting here genuinely trying to recall her name. Fuck. My head keeps wanting to say Lucy. I don't think it's Lucy Penvlin. Jane Penvlin. Yeah. And even when the voice acting wasn't the best, it's the kind where, like, I'm just going to think about, you've got any bones? For the rest of my life. And if a game gives me, like, stimmy voice lines like that to just play on repeat in my head, I'm happy with it. I'm keeping it where it is. Secret of the Old Clock. That's definitely goofy fun time, because I had a fair few issues with it, but it wasn't a train wreck. Had a couple of reasonably fun characters. Had some wild mini games and a lot of moments of just, like, what is happening. Actually, as I think about it, because while this isn't an example, I think there needs to be another category. Almost amazing, but... Because I kind of feel like actually that's where those two go. Which I guess means that I didn't need to make a new category at all. Because both of them just had issues where I genuinely was enjoying myself, but I just kind of hit a wall. And honestly, a couple of the Great for Adventure game sickos are going to end up nudged up. In fact, I'm going to preemptively just, like, do that, and we'll see if it stays once I get to them. Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, fantastic. Every character's great. All the character interactions are fantastic. The puzzles are good. Yeah, it's just a winner. It's just a winner. I wish I could. Right, oh right! It ends on the most important story, which is finding out that the real treasure was being friends with Abraham Lincoln that you met along the way. Ah. Fantastic. Preacher of Kapu Cave is one I'd almost want to put in mid, but there's everything with the science man was just such a delightful interaction, and then the ending was a mess in ways that are really memorable to me. Yeah. So it's spared from its possible fate. Actually, I just realized that Danger by Design comes first. Oh boy. Oh boy, Danger by Design. Oh, Danger by Design. How many ways are you a train wreck? Let me count them. Weirdly Nazi apologia in the background story. A lot of not being sure what to do next in the game. Like generally feeling like it doesn't have a great flow from start to end. It had a game-killing bug that made it so everything imploded and I couldn't. I had to, like, watch a video because my save was messed up. It contains the greatest Nancy Drew boss fight of all time. Decides that it wasn't being weirdly apologetic about Nazis yet, and so it threw in an extra bit of, like, that's right. These guys pulling the strings with the what is her name? God. I feel terrible I don't remember her name, because she is a deeply memorable character, even if I, like, have so many objections with the game. Manette, thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, they were Germans, East Germans, filthy commies. Just, what a, and all the accents around town, just, oh boy, it's, I wouldn't change a thing. Yeah, Legend of the Crystal Skull, that's where I think it deserves to be. One of the best characters, like, in the games. Fun setting. IMO, extremely good puzzles. You got Bess getting to do some stuff that wasn't just, haha, Bess is dumb, right? But the big problem is that, the graveyard puzzle goes on too long. Just way too long. I even was enjoying it, and then it went on like 5 rounds of looking up pun names and then going back into the graveyard to find a thing again. Like I liked the spirit of the puzzle. I liked a lot of the puns, but it's too many rounds of going back and forth between the house and the graveyard and needing to find every single one. It's just... I liked it. It went on too long. And it started being a little hard to focus near the end of it. But honestly, that's like my only real complaint with the game. And also that characters don't... Also that characters don't, like, seem to notice what a giant fucking creep that doctor is. Like, oh my god. But it's good. It's really good. It's one of my favorites, and with one small change, it would easily slam its way into the top tier. Oh, I skipped over one again. White Wolf of Bicycle Creek. Oh my gosh, I keep doing this. White Wolf of Bicycle Creek, I liked quite a bit, but... Oh, the stuff I don't like about it is just... It's so hard to get over the initial hump at the start of the game of doing chores. Like, I think the characters are fantastic. I like the environment. I think I just... I don't know. The wolf was so incredibly terribly animated, but in a way where I sort of love it. I think I'm putting White Wolf 1 tier higher. Because the stuff I don't like about it, I really don't like. But I don't know. I remember so much about existing in the space. And frankly, it also was like such an upswing after Danger in Kabu Cave to me. Yeah, Legend of the Crystal Skull, I ranked that. Phantom of Venice. Phantom of Venice is one I thoroughly enjoyed. But it's got a lot of issues. It's got a lot of issues, but it also has a lot of qualities and a lot of air quote qualities. Because I don't know if the hit rate of like what in the hell am I experiencing is ever quite as high in as in Phantom of Venice. There's nothing in this world that will recapture the moment of just stumbling into performing on stage in a cat suit in the most incomprehensible rhythm game. Introduced me to Scopa. I love Scopa. Everybody loves Scopa. Scopa. It... God, the fucking nice guy creep. Yeah, I think there's just something. There's something about its energy that I enjoy showing it to people that kind of raises my opinion of it a bit for all my issues with it. You do a jewel heist. You do a jewel heist, and then you do like the world's weirdest stakeout. I'm sorry. You do a jewel heist with patrolling robots around. And you know, that's where Nancy Drew's voice actress experience as Rouge the Bat comes in handy. Haunting of Castle Malloy, I don't... It's so hard for me to explain this category. Oh, I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's like, it's such a what on earth am I watching? What am I doing? How is this a Nancy Drew game? I wish I could articulate the spirit of these being more like categories that mostly, though in some cases, are like in here, and definitely like, obviously I mean things by mid and bad. We're like, generally, with the exception of this category, I mean all of these as their own kind of like memorable and positive in their own way. Malloy, I had a long stretch of the time just kind of regularly losing track of what I had to do next. So I think Fiona's a fun character. I think if all there was of note to that game was the jetpack twist and riding around on a jetpack, it wouldn't like really stick out in my mind the same way. Honestly, my issue with it more is my own difficulty in regularly getting lost and being unsure what to do next. And if I'm honest, oh god, I think I actively hate the victim. I think I hate him. He's just so deeply unlikable, and I struggle the whole game going like, oh my god, ma'am, you can do better. You can do better than this YouTube prank man husband. At least there's that angry old Irishman who fucking hates the British. And I respect him. It's like, it isn't bad. I think a lot of people, I've seen a lot of people call it bad. I don't think it's bad. Like, I think there's both ironic and unironic reasons why all 5 of these games stay out of the zone of, oh, I just am not enjoying myself. Is a really good atmosphere. Like, that's I do definitely think that. Ransom of the 7 Ships. Ransom of the 7 ships. I don't think Ransom of the 7 Ships is the worst game in the series. I think it's bad, though. I think the given reasons for why they discontinued it are incoherent. Because I think it's like, yeah, it's true. Being a white guy pretending to be an island native is like kind of bad, but also he's a bad guy murderer, and like it's definitely not really portrayed as positive or funny. It's just like there's only one character on the island. There's only one character. It's not gonna not be them. And it makes me mad, too, because the idea of a returning villain trying to get revenge on Nancy Drew sounds delightful. Especially that one, who had such a memorable breakdown in the confrontation at the end of Stay Tuned for Danger. But the game just... oh my god. The underwater color Sudoku! The underwater color Sudoku where you had to keep leaving, going all the way back to home base to refill your air canister. And then all the way back and diving again. Easily the worst puzzle there. It's just a mess. Like, it's not the Nancy Drew game I had the least amount of fun with. Its music is good, but it is the one that is the most, like, for all the issues of so many other games in the series, this is the one that most feels like, oh, some kind of horrible development train wreck happened, didn't it? Because this is just flawed from the get-go. I mean, honestly, I think it's really similar with Shattered Medallion in that way. Where it's like, if I squint, I can kind of see what the starting idea seed was for this one. But then everything is just kind of incoherent and like, oh my god, why did you make any of these decisions? Ah. What's that? Warnings at Waverly Academy. I think that belongs where it is. It doesn't quite pull ahead into being like amazing for me, but the setting is fantastic. I generally like the characters. I'm an oddball out apparently in that I actually like the twins a lot. It's got a good atmosphere. It's got a good atmosphere, and to be honest, I think it's got like some of the best Nancy characterization. Oh, I think I've just seen a few videos where of people mad at them, and I don't know. I guess it wasn't as a minority opinion as I thought. But yeah, just the vibes are great. Nancy's interactions on the phone in that game are fantastic. Nancy interacting with her peers, and just the end result being that, oh wait, she actually is extremely out of touch with all of them. It's just great. It's great. it's great, and also a lot of the moments in the game are really memorable and fun. It's also like one of the maybe 3 games I can think of where I think the interactions with Ned contributed a lot to the vibes of the game. Yeah, lot of fun. I guess things aren't shifting around as much as I thought they were, but I mean, maybe something will change. Trail of the Twister is the one that is the most like, this doesn't even feel like a disaster happened. This just feels like a completely insufferable experience to me. Like, all 3 of the people you are working with in the main house are the worst. They're the worst to you, and they have almost no redeeming qualities, and it all just kind of drives home this vibe of this game is chores. It's just constantly chores. You're doing everyone's chores. You're doing everyone's chores for them, and a lot of the puzzles aren't explained very well. And it just starts to add up to this feeling of like, okay, I'm not even solving a mystery. I'm just dealing with the worst people. No, Trail of the Twister, in the bed tier. It's sandwiched in the middle of Ransom of 7 Ships and Shattered Medallion. Because I don't really do sub-arranging in tier lists. I just kind of, like, keep them to whatever general order. Because I'm kind of bad at, like, fine detail arranging. Really? That's weird, because my stream preview seems to be showing them all. When I scroll down, are they showing up? Huh. Oh. Is it frozen for anyone else? Slash M is like my reactive animating? Huh. Well, I hope whatever's going on your end works itself out, JCat. Sorry you're going through it. I hate when Twitch does stuff to that. Does stuff like that. Yeah, it might be for the best. Okay, where was I? Yeah, I hated my whole time with Trail of the Twister. The highlight was at the beginning of getting to see all the like the fake products in the store, and it was all downhill from there. At least the mechanic guy is like nice and chill. What is next? Okay. Oh wow, I'm actually most of the way through the list again. Shadow at the Water's Edge. I feel almost bad having it down where it is, because there's aspects of it I really do like. I think... I think it mostly boils down to I don't assume the worst of anyone who these things don't necessarily bother them. But for me, it was like the accents were real bad. They were real bad, and only one of the characters like had an actual accent that wasn't put on because the voice actress had an accent. Just kind of like, oh wow, it did give us Princess Sonic, but I also, accents aside, I think there's a charm to the kind of like out of touch. Japan is cool. The kids love Japan. Here's our picture of why the kids like Japan, and it's not quite right. It's this weird alternate universe. Where the comics are a little weird and the mascots aren't actually that appealing. And that end is in its own way, like, kind of charming. It's also just so unpleasant to play just because, like, I think it's like Nancy low point in the story because none of the characters want to tell you anything, and they don't have a reason to want to tell you anything, and you really are just kind of butting in where it's none of your fucking business, and it's hard to escape that feeling. I think this might actually be the first game I really noticed. I think Shadow at the Water's Edge might be the first game I really noticed the vibes of, because there are a handful of games where this is the case, and they always end up, like, wearing me down a bit, but where it starts to feel like, oh, none of these characters actually want to talk. And talking to them is just kind of a formality. Because you'll press through whatever they don't want to talk about with stuff you find, and then they'll just immediately shut you down with the follow-up information. And it's just like, okay, that's interesting, but like a lot of times characters sharing information and how they share it is how characterization happens in the Nancy Drew games. And there's just I don't know. This is entirely a me thing, I think. Like that end is more personal taste. I do think there's stuff near the end that's really memorable, though. There's stuff that is charming and memorable about it. Rentaro is just the worst person. Just the worst. Like, actually nuts that he's the first guy, the first culprit in the series that, like, gives you an option of, do you want him? Should we forgive him? Shall you show him mercy? And it's like, no, he's a real piece of shit. He ghoulishly puppeted around a facsimile of these people's dead daughter and mother. Man, that's like, I accept that Shadow of the Water's Edge and then Deadly Device are are my like I end up with a different perspective, like a different opinion than a lot of people do. That's fine. What is next? Captive Curse. I was surprised how much I liked it. I think the atmosphere was great. I really liked the characters. Like some really fun interactions, some really fun puzzles. I think without the old woman and without the like kind of like haunting backstory in the Burgermeister's history, that's just like oh, that's wild, and it doesn't really have a payoff per se. It's there to set a tone, and there isn't an easy explanation for like, hey, what's the secret behind the trick that was played on this young child to convince them that they found their doppelganger? It's just like, wow, that's weird. That's bizarre. That was really memorable to me, and made the game stick out a lot. And then also just, yeah, the old woman who I always hate that I forget her name, but she is just one of my favorite characters in the series. Without those, I think I just keep it in goofy fun time, because it's got a lot of fun mini games. It's got fun character interactions, but it's not like Renata. But it's not like it's not quite standing alongside the rest generally. But there's just some bits where it just hits, and the writing is really good. So I think it's another one where I keep it where it is. Alibi and Ashes is, oh, yep, that's its definition of an almost amazing butt, because, like, if I could just click on the top of the screen to change characters instantly, I think the game would be great. Carried by its characters more than almost any game in the series. Just a clean sweep of hit after hit after hit of just delightfully drama-heavy freaks. And also the old guy who was a boy genius detective and got screwed over and had his life ruined. Another of, like, my favorite characters in the whole series. And the way he relates to Nancy, and, like, it's really good. It's really good. The complete freak who runs the ice cream store and just hates Nancy so much, and she's a cutthroat lunatic. It's wonderful. And Deirdre, dear Deirdre. Deirdre, you fill a spot in the cast so perfectly that it's absurd you weren't around sooner in the series. I just kept thinking in the remaining games whenever Deirdre wasn't around, like, oh my god, imagine if Deirdre was here. Imagine if I could talk to Deirdre when this stuff was going on. Just wonderful. Wonderful. I love Alibi and Ashes. I wish it had less gameplay issues. Tomb of the Lost Queen is a game where I liked some of the puzzles, and I otherwise just, like, just hated the characters. I just kind of couldn't stand them. They're like, yeah, I'm looking forward to that so much. I'm like, so glad. Extremely sad expression. Ah. Ugh. Ugh. Right, okay, okay. Also, it has a lot in common with Labyrinth of Lies. They're kind of partner games in my mind, where a big chunk of what's going on is just like I'm left completely baffled by the stakes and what characters are allowed to just show up at this dig site and hang around. Just, I don't know. I struggled with that one. And then Deadly Device. The game that I know a lot of people really, really like it. And I am not out to yuck their yum. But I just couldn't stand it. I've honestly been over it off and on a fair bit throughout the last few games, and it's a really recent one, so it's like it's hard to find the words to like say anything interesting in relitigating it. Us just. So I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo that like watches a lot of tier list videos. Just because I find that kind of almost personality test stuff interesting. It's like, yeah, I don't know. Going into stuff, Deadly Device is one that I remembered hearing a lot of people enjoyed it, and then it just knocked me on my butt. How much I just felt like it was wasting my time. You know, that's good to know. That makes me feel like I'm not out of my mind. Huh. But yeah, I've talked a fair bit about that. I don't know that I'd put it down in bad per se either. It's just aggressively uninteresting to me. And then we have our next upswing of Ghost of Thornton Hall, which just great. Some of the best characters, great puzzles, great atmosphere, great setting, great music. Just hit after hit after hit, banger. I guess I don't have that much interesting personal opinion to add to it, because it is one that just kind of is talked about pretty extensively. It stays where it is. The Deadly Device gave us a couple of good images. Oh, right. Now I'm remembering. The whole reason why Deadly Device is in mid and not bad is because Deirdre's a phone contact, and all the conversations with her are a delight. Right. Okay. Silent Spy. I liked Silent Spy quite a bit, actually. I get why a lot of people could bounce off it. But I don't know. I like the kind of I like the kind of vibes it has going on. And I like hearing the, like, actually kind of like emotionally complex and interesting backstory Nancy's mom has, and the ways it reflects on Nancy. I like the ridiculous, over the top, like, evil organization it hints is out there in the world. I like some of the interaction she has with characters, especially her mom's old friend. I think the characters are good. I think it has a few moments of, like, not being quite sure where to go next, but it's got some good puzzles. It does feel like a different kind of experience than all the other Nancy Drew games I like, but I like what it does. I'm a sucker for the kind of earnest emotionality it embraces. And some of its puzzles are really, really good. Shattered. Leans close to my mic. Shattered medallion. The game, the story where nothing matters. Nothing matters, and there just kind of isn't a plot or a scheme for most of it, and you don't really get to know any of the characters, and and here's the thing. I know how Shattered Medallion could have been saved. It could have been redeemed. Because once George, like, got messed up by the bridge and took a fall, like, Bess was not utilized, and what should have happened is that Deirdre should have showed up as the replacement. Cutthroat and out for blood. Deirdre would have reveled in the drama of a reality show. I'm just saying, I would have been so happy. I would have felt such joy in my heart. Instead, it just sucks. It just sucks, and the story has no weight, and it's like a really unsatisfying payoff to like what was a charming running gag in the series. I don't think we ever should have seen Sonny June on screen. Oh, Labyrinth of Lies. Labyrinth of Lies. Labyrinth of Lies. You're writing. Some okay puzzles. The script is so bad. It's so bad, and an impression I get when I played it, is just like, oh, this lines up with about, like, not too long after the first Avengers movie came out, and so much of this dialogue reads like they were trying to write Whedon dialogue, and it's rough. There's a whole lot of times where you confront people with information and it feels like nothing came of it. But like not in a way where it feels like it was intentional that nothing came of it. And also as cute as I think like the scene of the mastermind reveal was, it all just kind of like the whole reason it works and its weight depends on hey, here's this game's warped idea of what people know about the myth of Hades and Persephone. And then, at the end, it's gonna go like, now that's what everyone thinks happened, but actually... And it's like, no, everyone knows Persephone stayed with Hades, like, by choice. That... it's very famous. I don't know. I just didn't enjoy myself. Sea of Darkness. Sea of Darkness. Sea of Darkness. I just wrapped it up and what a delight. Oh my god, all the puzzles are so good and they flow into each other so well. And the setting and the atmosphere and the characters and the dialogue isn't insufferable. It's just... And like a really genuinely beautiful, like, vocal theme. Both well written and sung. It's lovely. I loved my time with it. And I think it's a good capstone. This has been a lot of like rambling as I just kind of like wrap up my feelings with the primary 32 Nancy games. Oh my god. It's like when I beat the game, it was like 2 hours. Huh. That's not something I would have expected. Yeah, it's like it's simultaneously like it's satisfying to end an era on such a good game, but it's also kind of sad. It's like really bittersweet because they nailed this one, like knocked it out of the park, and it's like, oh, immediately everything fell apart. That sucks. God, I wrapped up the second part of Sea of Darkness with like 2 hours. And now the stream's been going for 4.5. I spent 2.5 hours just reading off Lainey Manella's voice acting history and then relitigating my list, in which I didn't change that much. But I did like think back over the games, and that in its own way is a satisfying thing to do. Like I said, I am still like I do still plan to poke into Midnight in Salem, but I think as its own thing that's like a follow-up to the project. And I don't think I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know that I'll stream tomorrow at all. I'm unsure yet. I mean, I would actually be really interested to like have it spammed, TBH. And it also might be something I look into myself. Oh my god, my brain. Right, but with the bulk of the project, like, actually, oh my gosh. I started like around October last year. Man. But with like my big streamer projects more or less wrapped up, going into next year, I've thought repeatedly about what I want to do, because I want to have something going. And I do plan to pick up Kingdom Hearts again, but that's like my good friend Maple, who's been with me through the whole thing. Like I want that's gonna wait until like she's settled and in a place where she's good to show up for streams. So what I am actually gonna do is finally get started on something I have thought about a lot more and more lately. Oh, neat. Oh gosh, excuse me. Because there's a history, an extended history of one particular company, game making company, that I find really interesting, because it starts with a game that's really important to me from my childhood, and then it branches into its own company, and then when that company goes under, like, splits into 3 or 4 smaller independent companies, and in the process, the various staff have their hands in games that have stuck with me my entire life, all over the place, and in many cases, like, wildly different games. And it's like, it's a really eclectic list, and in a way that, like, would make it very possible to have different experiences from game to game. And so, my project starting in 2024. Let me get a text here. Ow. That is too big. That's too big, font. Be smaller font. Wait, 256? No wonder there was a problem. That's also too small. Let me get the chart. Downloads. Lovedelic is a deeply interesting company. Also, this doesn't scale well for actually showing this meaningfully. But that's fine. Let me get the thing here. Oh. I did do... Oh, yeah, this doesn't scale well at all. I did do a bit of poking at Little King's story somewhat recently. Also, that is really interesting. Thanks for sharing that. But, like... This is so many games. This is so many games that, like, have meant a lot to me. And also, not shown on this chart is how the first game they all really worked together, and the last thing they did before they went off to found their own company was Super Mario RPG. The first RPG I ever played as, like, a young 6-year-old. I'm excited. And I'll probably, like, come up with a specific list and plan and days as the year rolls over. Because I want to, like, actually talk about the specific development staff as I go. It is a bit of a wild swing from Nancy Drew. But I hope I can... I hope I can show off some fun games. So... I've been rambling for a long time. And I think I'm gonna send you all off to another stream. And I hope you all have a good night. And, you know, thank you for a lot of you joined me through the big chunk of this project. It's actually been nice to finish something. I have chronic ADHD and it's really difficult. Have a good one, everyone. Okay, I'll let this play.